FixerBot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
FixerBot says.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode.
Yeah, so I'm taking the opportunity to fix some stuff. Let's see, ending image? No. Let's start this. So, there. You can see all the mess. We can just have it like this. So I was almost done. I had these in a bag. So when I got kids, all the things went up to the attic. And I'm just thinking, well, now there's space. There's space. My kids' things were in these. So Zozo, almost done. Or we'll just leave a bit of them to shake later. They're so ouchy. So there. Maybe we'll do some electronic stuff later. There's an 80 tiny 85 too, actually. So, oh look, these have like fallen off. There's a bit of notes on the end there. So I had pearls in for a bit in these. So let's close this again and let's make sure it's actually closed. It's closed, good. So before I had to drive my kid to school, we were we tested the Pwn tools, and I just searched here, Googled for them, and when I saw the page I thought, well, it's probably MISC tools when I checked what it said here. And the first thing that popped up was cyclic, find, and it said B, right? And we asked ChatGPT and got an example with no such specific thing. This is supposed to be B, right? So we didn't know it was bytes. So let's hop over and try this before we do the rest of it. Let's see if we can use Pwn tools to do this. XR2DB. Let's open Brainpan. So we're already done with this bit, really, but I want to make sure that it works with the new stuff. I have to learn Pwn tools, Python library. Yeah, so it does the fuzzer. No, it's actually a cyclid find that didn't work. But let's redo it. Well, that wouldn't work, would it? It's still running. It could work. Why didn't anything happen? Usually run it through idle here, so we can see stuff. But there's a write port. I started the write exe. But this is a bit we're going to replace here, the pattern. So instead of having this, we're going to do pattern equals cyclic. And this is 5,000. Let's just do this as a simple replacement for the 5,000 byte string here, right? And we also need to make this bytes. Yeah. Encoding. That's what I'm thinking of. In this one we have this line. So this is really the bit we need. They're letting one. So we're consistent also. Yeah, I'm gonna make some nice Python script for myself for this. So this is not necessary anymore because we have a possibility here to do other stuff. So, let's make sure the executable is running. And let me run this. Cyclic. Yeah, I forgot to add the... well, let's see if I can remember. Import cyclic from pwn, right? That's what I typed a bit ago. Never used it before. Oh gosh, it's supposed to be from. Am I like... Though I would prefer that way around, I think. So I think I'll undo this. And this actually this. Sorry. There. Now. Let's see. No, we got another error. There's a quite kind of funny looking error. I've never seen any error message like this. Let's make it most recent call file 96m run py in run code mx code fuzzer in module. So let me see. I had the tab up. Did I remember something wrong? I don't think so, but let's see. I'm in my history, looking for the tab. Yeah, so my Firefox history, you can look at this if you want to. What I was doing when I was waiting in the library with my kids' school, I was doing the assembler course from. It's extremely basic. It's very like, oh, what's NDNS? It's really, but still, I'm like listening through it. It's videos. So I can't find it. Let's just type chat. And it's the last one we did just before I drove away there. This must be it. And here I tried to get it to give me how to do this for plugins for X32DBG here. But it kind of like wanted to do Mono. So I said, what about Pwn? Here. Component onto this. So let's do that instead. And now let's just double check my code compared to this. From Pwn import cyclic. That's what I wrote. Then I wrote cyclic 5000. So is that too much for Pwn? Can't it do 5000? Or is it already bytes? Let's look back to the documentation instead here. I'd assume it's already bytes, really. And that's why it can't convert it. And yeah, let's just skip this bit here. And let's do this. And assume we'll get another error if this isn't it. Yeah, we want to save it. Yeah, thought so. So it's already bytes. That's why. And there it crashed. So now we should have Pwn Tools number here. So this number here, we want to make. This is a test. This is what failed last time because cyclic find. So let's open this one here, and I guess those already are the right number, right? So first of all, this is a string. We were just testing stuff quickly there, and I didn't even think of putting it in string, right? So, but this is how to do it. Or rather, I was copying ChatGPT's. Yeah, they have it like that. It had it like this. Replace this, and of course it needs to be a string, but I didn't do that. And it needs to be binary too, or bytes. Not a binary. B. There. So, now let's run this. Now let's not get -1. We get -1. Cyclic expected 4 bytes sub sequence you gave. Unless you specified N8, you probably just want the first 4 bytes. Yeah, this is for this is hex. So let's give it hex instead. So let's do this. This is what it wanted probably. So now will we get the correct answer? Yeah. So that's how we do it. And we already knew this because we did it with Kali and the pattern. There. So now we have the actual way to do this. Just use the right type of number. But it would work with the string too if we had them. So, this example here was kind of wrong too. BFAAB. This made me think this was actually hex. And because FAAB are all digits in hex, yeah, so here they say that it's actually, I didn't read this. This was a very stupid example, really, right? So, we'll have to check through more stuff here. So, next is to start the Kali VM and hope that it works. So what might happen when I click play is that my computer crashes. And we'll see. We're almost done with the machine. Well, let's start. Let's click the start button too. Because we're almost done. So we need to create a payload with MC-Finding. And we need Kali. And then we're also gonna run stuff from Kali, right? We don't want to run it from there. So I'm just gonna log in. No crash so far. Stream's still up, right? Just gonna start the VPN. 2 seconds here. Waiting for terminal to start. Come on. There. So, still streaming? Never know. I'm thinking we have a directory called buff. We just had files open, and that should be in recent. Oh, gatekeeper. This is just data because I needed to close the computer down. So I saved stuff. But these we could delete now. This is also logs for the notes. They're already in the notes now. Yeah, this is what we want. And then we're going to adjust this for this machine. And we'll get an IP. We already got the IP. There. And today is the 21st, 22nd even. And just reading. Yeah. So actually we could just run this one. Because we have one extra badge char here that we don't need, but it doesn't matter. It will still work, you know? So the only thing we need is to change the offset and the address. And we can do that here. We don't need the Windows machine. Because we already have the address. We already checked it all. We were starting to, when I had to run, we just put the address in here. And I closed the computer down, so it's all been shut off. Here should be the correct address. So, if we copy that and put it in Kali. So, there. So, here we have correct undo, right? Don't we? Yeah, just checking the format was the same, it is. And here we had B. We go in bytes, because otherwise we'll have to change and remove all the B's here. Kinda like it to have the right format. We change the use chars here. So I guess I should go through it all quickly. So I'm thinking send and receive. We don't. Let's just make it optimized, and we're going to save this as Brainpan exploit. We haven't tested this locally now, as we already have this. So how many nodes? We have the wrong blood chars here, right? Well, let's just go for it. We're listening, and this is what we're supposed to run. We have the right port, we have the right IP. There's one extra bad char here, doesn't matter. This is not actually used because we're using the buff. I'm just using the same file for both here. and commenting different parts. I kind of feel like we finished it before, you know, we just didn't do the last bit. The offset is not in here, so I guess the offset is here, right? We just got the offset. Did I delete the output or set? Well, it's like everywhere in here. The exploit one has it right there. For example, 424.
Madam Fabulous says.
GM.
Translated from Vietnamese.
Good morning, good morning.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome back, Cypher Enigma.
Welcome back, Cyber Enigma. Welcome back. So what was it? 424? I better check. Not 1424. So we almost finished this morning for me. And now we just have the last bit. And I'm like cheating. I'm not making a new payload just to remove one badge, alright? And 424, this we got before this morning. And yeah, the IP and the port updated. And I just stole the script from my last box. So let's save this and let's open a new tab and let's cd buff and let's dot slash, and instead of gatekeeper now it is Brainpan. So permission denied. I forgot to shmod it. Well, it's star now. So now we have it. Sending payload on. Hello there. So we are not finished with the box, really. We need this will give us the problem with this one. It's not that we have anything to fill in here. I guess we can do, we deployed the machine, we gained initial access. So now we have to get root to. So it's not really finished. But we're on the machine now, at least. We fixed this. And it's supposed to be hard, so maybe it's not quick. Home puck. And we're on Windows, right? Or are we on Linux? Right, maybe, yeah, I thought so. We're on Windows because it's C colon. Let's read the text, because it was this morning. Reverse engineer a Windows executable, find a buffer overflow, and exploit it on a Linux machine. So, if we're on a Windows machine now, right? We need to find a Linux machine too. Somewhere. So, I was thinking we were finished, but of course there's not like just hop to the box and we're done. So let's type this. Yeah, I regret something. Let's just abort this and let's oh my god, what's this called now again? So if I go up far enough, last time I just thought of it. Yeah, let's I just thought of it again. I'll wrap there. So I should do that instead, and then we run this again. And so now we can use arrows and stuff, right? So there, and there's also web there. So type check srv .sh. It is an sh file now. Run Brainpan exe if it stops. Yeah, and we noticed it was quite a delay there. PS aux. I'm just curious. I guess this is not run here, is it? Are we in bash? Yeah. To run the same command they did in the script? No. Right? Interesting. I want to do the same and type exit. And see where we end up. Right? Oh. We have to wait. So sometimes if I'm too quick, it's that happened yesterday or whatever a few days ago. So if we do bin bash, we don't get an error. If we do exit now, it says file not found. We can't do ls, we can do there. There was an E still in there. Oh. Well, let's see the web. And there again. And this is not a there. This is a ls. What's up with this thing? So I know that bin is a directory. Ever seen this kind of thing? Very, very odd. I can abort it again. There's also home puck. I mean home, that's also Linux. So we're somehow in Windows with a Linux hard drive? No, because we're somehow this is not a dir, this is a ls. So, are they tricking us? CMD version. Let's Google CMD version 1.4.1. Docker. This is nougat, so it's something totally different, but whatever. Let's do that instead. Well, yeah, let's not read Brainpan stuff, but obviously this is not a normal thing, right? We can keep that one up. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. Let's see. This is interesting. I like it, but also I don't like that it's not responding, so it responded to the exits. They worked. I didn't have to Control C or anything. So 2 exits after running bin bash here would be logical if we were actually in bash. So if we connect now without running bin bash and do dir and see if we get the actual dir instead of this. So it's not up yet, or the port might be busy. Oh, we're not getting the correct exception. It doesn't matter. Let's hop to the script and fix this. And run it again. And there was time enough for it to start again. So now we're going to do dir. We're going to do cd. No extra characters, no odd things, no starting bin bash. Cd web dir. And now we got a very Windowsy listing instead of looking like ls, right? And this is, I'm assuming if I go cd bin and I do dir, I will see brainpan.exe because this is the directory that we found with GoBuster. So let's do cd dot now. This is something only Windows can do. It worked. So now do cd dot again and do dir here. We have Anansi, Reynard, and if we're truly in DOS, there should be no real problems with going into directories now. There can be, of course, permissions. I don't think this is Windows. This doesn't feel like Windows. I think this is faking Windows. So let's go to C column. Let's do dir. Program files, users, Windows. So this should be our files. Is there something in temp? No, there's nothing in temp. So, well, let's do I'm thinking, can arrow wrap be the reason some stuff looks funny? Or not? Yes, application data, it's not empty. This is this fake windows. Right? Let's do their S. Yeah. Yeah, it's very off. Will this be the same? If this is Windows, this should be case insensitive. It is. It could be that we just can't see any files. But it's... So... let's go to my Windows notes. And what I'm thinking is their A. Yeah, A will show all the things. So yeah, it's truly empty here. It's not that we don't have permissions or anything. It would tell us if we don't have permissions, right? Let's go back. Right. We don't need uppercase there. And this is not really what one of those looks like either. It's very, very odd. It's like, I want to look like Windows. What directories? Let's think of 3 directories that we need to fake Windows. Is it? CD Windows. So this is empty. Oh, there's oh, it's okay, I get it. It's Windows 3.1. That's what it is. Okay. Not that we Skull Explorer thing. So, not bad. So type win.ini. So there's contents of the file. So let's open my win.ini. This is what win.ini looks like in Windows 10. Yeah, all the temp directories are empty. So let's go back and look at that script. So C colon. By the way, let's just try some drive letters here. Well, do we have a B colon maybe in the E colon? You never know. What did I did C, D, F, G, H, Q. So, let's go to where it's possibly more interesting, right? Oh, how surprised we are that this looks like very Linux, right? Let's go to MT. MT2. I guess we dare A. I don't think it works though. I think it will just skip anything after the dir. So dir and dir, they look identical, right? Yeah. So file not found. Yeah. So what is this thing? You can see the VM Linux. I've never seen this thing, you know. So my brain is torn.
Superimposer says,
Hi Sophia, how it is going the day? What are you up to today?
Hi, I'm good. I'm looking at this box, which is very funny. So we're currently connected to a machine, which looks like you can do dir, not ls, but we can run bin bash. But even if we do that, we can't do ls. But there's a script that seems to be running, starting this Windows executable. You know, it's a mess. So here's the executable that we got in here, on buffer overflow on. So let's look up here what we got. So this were all the files. It's run through all the files there, right? So share icons hyphen. Here's the home directories. Key maps. System.
Half Windows, half Linux. Strange.
And there's no files in any of the important directories. It's all like fake. It's like we're in a fake thingy. So all the SO files are there in GNU Linux. Well, all there are files there. There's documentation files here. So I don't know this. Also, so we started here in C, right? And there's a C colon which had like very odd Windows directory. I'm not scrolling up to where we looked at that. We can look again though. So yeah, let's hop a bit. So these are quite a lot of files. I kinda listed all the files, you know. CLib, still CLib. So at least it's quick, right? It's very quick on listing all these files. All that's on there is this. So we can see how much it moves on the side there. It's not like 2 files in here. That's for certain. So let's do a normal command like who am I, right? Yeah, I thought so. So it's not Windows, right? It's fake. Yeah, we have the CMD version 141. I did Google it quickly.
Linux mounting a drive in a bottle with wine.
Yeah, it looks like that. So C colon is like this. There's nothing in temp. The Windows directory looks like that. So there's fonts. We can run HH here. Which would say kids not here. Kids love. Love. I'll leave it to them. So my kid wanted some gingerbread house pieces, so. We can run Reddit here. So, I'm not technically eating candy, I'm eating gingerbread house, okay? I do eat cookies and ice cream and everything. Just don't eat candy. So, we need to really find more about this. And when I searched, I found this box, okay? So, how to do it? Let's actually look here. That was a Windows directory, by the way, where I was getting we need Windows NT. So how am I also got file not found? Try some commands. Well, let's see. We had a user profile, right? Yeah. Shell bin sh. So most things are C colon. Let's look at that thing. What happens if we do this? Usage.
Cube1ND says. /.
Hi, welcome in. So this is a Triacme box. It's very funny. We got here with a buffer overflow, and it looks like Windows, kinda. It has shell bin sh, There's a C user. Fuck. Well, this is empty. So many things are empty. The Windows directory is very funny, and as you can see, stuff is not found. Now we just run this command here. So you're welcome to with thoughts here on this. Also, home path users pack. This is where we started, which is C. So also there works, ls doesn't work. So in users here, and also obviously this works, right? As a path. Also, I ran bin bash before, it also works. And when I did bin bash, I had to do exit twice. So if I do bin bash now, and we do, let's do C colon. No? Yeah, when I think it's like broken now.
Try ls.
Yeah, ls.
Superimposer
now it
says.
worked this time.
Damn, my system locked just because lol. What did I miss?
I tried ls before, it didn't work, but also sometimes it doesn't hop back to the prompt. It's like very funny, and it's like this is a fake, feels like fake. But if we do this, yeah. So if we exit now,
Q1ND says. Try PSO. See what's running.
yeah, but look at this now. We're not getting any. So there also works like this now. So when I did this before, I thought, okay, so this there is running ls really, right? And ls seems to be running a different ls. So it's no information. So lslay, yeah, we can get lslay now too. But exit doesn't work. And we don't have a prompt anymore. So if I do exit, last time after 2 exits is actually exited. So I think if we abort this and let's run this. I'm just waiting a little bit because otherwise we'll get nice errors. There. Nothing? Oh, we might have broken it. Yeah, the arrow wraps that remembers all the commands. That's nice. So what do you think? Let's give it a minute. So now this should not work. So maybe I want this to be not correct. Let's have a bug there.
It's been years since I did any of these hacking challenges, but this seems super scuffed. DMUs.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. We can also just do netcat, right, and not Earl wrap, because it'll be like more basic. Yeah, so I think the box is like dead. Let's let's close it down. So it's supposed to be hard too, and the first bit, the buffer overflow, is quite easy, so... And also it has there's no flags, because this comes from Vulnhub. It's the machine there. And there's also a 2 and a 3 there, it seems. Reverse engineer Windows executable, find a buffer overflow, and exploit it on a Linux machine. So how was your stream, Keybind? You're finished with your program? What was it? You were doing a VPN, were you? I don't remember exactly, I'm sorry. Before. I've been in your stream before. So soon we'll have a new IP. Maybe this is a test to see how quick can we get results from the machine. Is it really a Windows one? It's definitely not a full Windows machine.
Stream was good. Didn't work on the VPN today but was finishing a PR for work. Weblink.
Oh, okay.
We'll be working on the VPN tomorrow.
Right, so let's see. We have to update the I have to click here before I tab. We have to click update the IP. So nah, I didn't copy the IP. So there.
Superimposer says.
Okay, Twitch keep locking my browser for no reason. I think I'll go read a book or relax a little and come back when my old computer decide to work lol.
Okay, so at least my computer still is running, though we have 2 VMs on. Let's close the Windows one down. So see, bye. I'm like, where's the start button? I never use the start button. It can be slow, so let's not look at it. Yeah. So this is updated. Let's just tab to this. So there, we're back. This is what it looks like when we start. We have the CMD version 141, and this is what we get if we do
Mine is 16 years old this March lol.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how old this is because I bought it used, and that was not yesterday. But it's had some funny. What were you suggesting there before? I'm like scrolling too far in the messages.
And
yeah,
probably
PS
on the
Aux,
edge.
we can do that. Yeah. So this one was kind of funny for a bit, and every time it booted, it took, let's say, minutes. And then suddenly it just started working
everything
again.
will lock again. Have a fun day hacking love less
Have
than
a great
3.
day. Have a great day. See you later and hope your computer works better. So let's just try PS Aux now when we're not started. We haven't started in Bash, right? And
Keep1ND says. PSO will generally reveal which OS you are really running and show you any interesting things to exploit. What is the goal once you're in the box?
the goal is to get root on this box. And there's really no flag or anything, but just a check mark here when it's complete. But of course we want to get root still. Meaning, and as the message is here, reverse engineer a Windows executable, find a buffer overflow. We did this, exploit it on a Linux machine. So it also actually says this is a Linux machine, right? So it's just an odd thing with a Windows executable that's running on. So I guess we're in like a. This is Linux running a Windows executable. That's what we already know, right? We just don't know how. And when I search for this, I get a lot of Brainpan, right? We don't want to look at Brainpan. Wine, it says here. Yeah. Also, we read wine somewhere else. I've never used wine, but it was there in set. We had wine here, right? So this must be the thing. How would we like get out of wine? That's the thing we need to do. I guess we could do like hack tricks wine and see if we get something. Useful Linux commands. GitHub. Wow. Useful ideas. Cheat sheets. Pandas and cheat sheets. So I don't know anything about wine. Let's just do wine generally. I've never used it ever. Wine is an alcoholic drink. Or heard of it, of course. Let's do Linux too, so we don't get actual wine. Wine software. Is wine better now? So, what if we do like wine escape? Linux. Access shell from programs run with wine. Yeah, that's what we want. $2009, but this box is from 2013, so it's not like it's just 4 years. Lawsuit. Access shell commands from Windows such as Maker CD, Morning Wine. Where is this going to go? In particular, whatever, let's see. DOS commands in your Windows. Conflicts. Right, so we can run bash. And we're kinda out of wine then, right? We're kinda out of... We can run Linux executables when we write the full Linux path. We can do that. This thing. We knew this already. So what do we really want to do? So let's go back there and let's say if we run bin bash, we're in Linux, in wine, on Linux, right? So we're just adding another another step, but maybe that's, we can see permissions and stuff. So if we try to run sudo here, we get file not found. If we run bin bash and we run sudo, we get file not found. But we are not still, we still have the prompt, right? So sometimes it disappears and sometimes it doesn't. So if I do exit now, it fell out of it all, right? Yeah, also, I was using RL wrap. Actually, let's get some more gingerbread house. So, yeah, we can do that. So let's treat it as Linux.
Seems you're actually on a Linux box.
Yeah. It's running wine. That's what I realized a bit ago.
With some strange Windows shell.
It's wine. It's running this program with wine, and when we buffer overflowed it, we got into its shell somehow. Into wine. So we run a Windows buffer overflow shell on a Linux machine. Maybe we should just try and put a Linux one in there instead. That would be fun to see. So let's actually modify our script, right? Let's make a copy. So save this as exploit Linux, and we try this. Maybe we get a nice clean prompt instead of this messy thing. Let's go history. Oops. Wrong key. I can't spell grab. So Windows, Linux, Windows, Linux. I guess Linux x86. Because I was thinking I can't just replace Windows with Linux. Yeah, let's do x86 since we've been dealing with a 32-bit executable.
I think you're supposed to exploit a Linux binary buffer overflow once you're in the box. Check the comment in the description.
Yeah, it's possible, and I was thinking that first, but let's try this, right? If it works, wouldn't that be cool? So I really just want this bit.
Would be cool indeed.
So... Yeah, so I changed the names, so I'm gonna paste that here. And I started using payload.
Meeting starting. BRB 30 minutes or so.
Okay. See you later. Have a great meeting. So let's MSF Venom. And also I have other stuff later, so I need to keep track of time. Payload. And let's remove that because this is only one bad shard. And we want Linux Linux x86 reverse shell reverse TCP. So it's kind of half and half this machine, so maybe this works. As it seems to be running executables fine, Linux ones, right? So it can run both. So this should work. That's a tiny thing. So as I didn't change the port number, we could though. Let's do that. So we can have both running at the same time. The whole thing updated, of course. You gotta get an eye. So we don't have to close the other one down. And then we can both up. So we're gonna listen on that, and actually a bit prettier. And then we're gonna run the other exploit. CD buff, overlay, shmod, and brain. It's having problem. Oh, brain p tab exploit dash Linux Pi. Sending payload. Nothing. Possibly. Always test it, but we should have received. So it sent it, nothing happened. So it's probably not working. So I'm just thinking, since this one, the old one, this one had actually another character. What was that? No? So, A. 0A. X. Oopsie. So, just to make sure that's not a problem. Oh, right. There could be another one too. It might not be able to run both at the same time. So, it might not be listening at all. It's probably not, right? As we're connected. It can't handle multiple connection, probably. And then this one is all it can do. So first, let's just run this. And we got the error we get when it's not really ready yet. So I have a bug there, which I purposefully added back. Maybe I should fix it again. So sending payload. Connect from unknown. Do you know what this means? It worked. So we're actually in Linux now, not in Wine. Nice. But we don't have a good shell. So we have to fix our shell a bit. And I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look at my notes. That's why we have notes. So, Python. Here. Let's copy stuff. Yeah, I should really type it, right? So, much nicer. And then we just Ctrl C and also fix the STTY there, and that's in my history. So, I also have export term equals xterm, and now I can also lay here, much nicer. Only one thing I should have done before. Used arrow wrap. I'm actually redoing this. So let's abort it. We can't. Yeah, oh, it's good enough. It's good enough. We have all the things now, right? It's pretty. I haven't made any notes in a bit. Well, that's funny. We have permissions to run it, but we can't access it. So, yeah. No gross. So, oh, this is so sweet. Why am I eating it? You see all the sugar? I got sugar from this. Well, I don't want to eat more sugar later, so. History is not law. Oh, so sweet. Oh gosh, so much sugar. So, I just need to check one thing. Not to do it on my phone, because I don't dare to start Discord when we're running so many things. Discord crashes my PC. So, Gar's Discord. UTC 20. Gar's on Hack the Box something. The Twitch stream. I should put this up on the computer, right? So I guess we go to Twitter. My tummy didn't like that. Oh, I don't eat much sugar. That was... oh gosh. Oh, sorry, you're on the wrong screen. Oh. Oh. There, this thing. Here's Gar. Welcome to It Takes a Village, a brand new Twitch stream focusing on what's important. Sometimes you need a helping hand to learn and evolve. Let's do that together. Tune in. So we're gonna click the link. And it's hopping over to Twitch. Hack the Box channel. Yeah, so it's a normal Hack the Box channel, which I'm not following. And this is what we want to see when it's time. So, 8 p.m. UTC. So for me, let's just scroll up in the Discord there. He sent an announcement with the correct time, local time, I think, or it was spelled what it is. It's 9 p.m. for me, so we have lots of time. Oh gosh, I ate too much sugar. I regret it so much. My whole body is like, oh, it was disgusting. Oh, yeah. So let's just continue with this. I want to make some notes before I totally lose track of the old stuff, though. Who I'm gifted a sub to someone I don't know who it is. Yeah, I'll look later. Oh, I guess I'll have that up. So this is the thing that I wanted to tell everybody about 8 p.m. UTC. So I want to look at that later. So, how did I realize it was wine? We need to put this into notes. So, I'm behind in the notes. Oh my god, this is the wrong document. I need to click that one again. So, here we are. We have the, yeah, note 6. Run on exploit. So, for Windows. Yeah, because next step 7. Run an exploit for Linux. Right? So this one, we're gonna say Python, really. Let's just put the script in here. Oh gosh, I feel so sick from that candy-ish. So sweet. Gingerbread house with this sugar thingy on.
Senor Guma says,
You get too sweet.
I can make notes, but I suck at looking over notes.
Oh, yeah, so this is like box notes. I don't really know. I guess it's like practice for the future. I guess. I shouldn't have eaten that. I'm so stupid. I must remember not to eat that, right? So one reason I gave a New Year's promise not to eat candy is because I always get disappointed if I do, because it doesn't taste as good as I want to, right? Or chocolate, which tastes good, I could just eat instead of food, and that's not very healthy, so that's why. So, from this, we got a we can like close that one, we won't use that more. And here it is. So this is when we're totally sure this is just Linux, right? But we have lots of data before here. So our first connect, I actually just restarted that and did our URL graph instead. So yeah, we got ls file not found first here, and then it kinda went add. So let's just put this bit first. I'm sorry if I'm avoiding the fun, but I feel it's important to make notes too, so you remember what you were doing and what you were thinking. So let's keep the illogic of it. So is this Windows? Yeah, let's just put a few notes. I checked all. I should check the user temp, Windows temp. Hello. And both were streamer. And both were empty. My hubby. I'll go out in a bit. Also the Windows there, and really everything felt off. No, not off. Very wrong. When then we put the var in here, right? Or yeah. So let's put the var. But we don't have to have all the directory checks. But I wish it could search in here, but it can't. We can page down instead. I'm just shift page down. So yeah, you can see how odd it looks. I was like, this is very odd. This is very odd. When everything is very odd. Then I started running things soon. Alright, yeah. So let's go up here. There was a C colon, but Z. It's kind of fun with Z and Z, right? I'll just scroll up a tiny bit there. Let's grab. Oh, not the dare A. Yeah, the dare C here. So there we have the C colon and the C colon. So it's definitely, you know, obvious what's really the sort of things here, right? So continue down. So now we're back where we were before I hopped up again. So I did their S. So we have a lot of crazy lot of it. I'm gonna have to use the thing on the side here. Skip past all of this. So this is like most of it. Yeah, so now we can just go up. So how did we end up in the broken mode? Oh gosh, why did it hop now? I wanted to copy stuff. Yeah, here's actually what I was looking for. So these two are also interesting. I'm just pasting, it's nothing interesting in there. So let's continue down. So this will be very interesting. If I ever find this again and I search in my notes, you know, then it's good to have this saved. The set, I want to set to, because here we can see wine. It revealed itself. So this is important. Oh, wine. And I also got the funny crash. And system info and netstat are not found, but wine works, right? So I'm just pasting again to the nose. Sorry for making nose, but I think it's important, right? So down a bit more. We're almost at the end now. So here's the funny stuff that happened. Before we did bin bash, ls didn't work. Now we got ls working. And let's just, yeah, this is this whole thing here. Oh, from bin bash. This is really funny, especially since it said ls file not found when after I had run bin bash before. So it was very finicky here. So we're going back to hacking Linux soon. Let's make sure the box doesn't die. Yeah, so we're not even close with just 45 minutes. It feels like I do this forever. So sometimes Alice is there. And sometimes we get they're not found. Funny. So there's what's the PSOX2. I want that in there. So it's just here. So now when we're in this Linuxy mode, we can run lslay. I couldn't exit it, which I could before. And then we just run PSOX2. And that didn't work. But when I did bin bash, bin ps, right, so let's keep this one in there too. We don't have to duplicate stuff though. So there could be more interesting stuff here. I was just thinking, this means we can run a Linux exploit. We don't have to mess with the Windows one. And it worked. So we're out of there. There. So as bin bash worked. And I could run I could run well, it's bin, right? Bin ps. I think a Linux exploit, a Linux rev shell might work just fine. So that's when we hop to this, and we're gonna put the new Python script here, and then we get started. So no, not sh, but we want that later. So Python. So let's hop over to the new exploit. We can remove this. This was me debugging, but I realized what the problem was. It couldn't handle several connections at once. So there. So I'm kind of assuming that there will be some not too hard to find thing. We'll see. We'll see. Also, this one is actually for... No, it's just for now. Yeah. So... now we hop back to the machine. And we can close this down. We don't need to edit it anymore. Well, let's just there. This is the one we just copied notes from, so we're closing that. We're closing this where we run the Windows exploit from. This is our current connection, and this is in case we need to redo it. If we Control C out of error, or exit rather, Control C doesn't work anymore. So let's just scroll up and get the last bit here. Oh, yeah, I should have cleared here. So we got an ls. Right. So I guess we can take as far as we have. There. I can't do that. So, now we're up to date here. Up to speed. Thems of Venom. Here it is. And this we don't want because we already have it in our notes. So we connected. We did LS, LSLA. Let's just remove the LSLA because it's just a lot of lines for nothing. We know that we had connected here, right? And then we did Python. This is obvious what it is, right? Let's suspend it and going back. And then we have our nice prompt there. And then I press Ctrl C just to test it. And here's where I run that. And here we try and run the program and we don't have permissions. And then we did just cat as password. And here we did get the 3 users that we already had seen the directories for. And I did try to cat as shadow just to see if we had permissions, and we didn't as we're supposed to. We're supposed to not have permissions. And we did ID, and this is where we're at. We're starting to explore Linux. We've done sudo L, and we've seen that we do have a file that we can run without sudo root. Only we don't have permissions to see the file. So if we become a Nancy user, then we can change the permissions on the file so we can run it as root. And I assume that it will be able to give us permissions, right? So we need to be a Nancy now, really, right? So maybe there's a suite for a Nancy or something. We'll have to explore and see. Let's follow along with my stuff here, Linux exploration and hopefully exploitation guide. And my word is out, and my hubby came home, so I'll go talk to him and get some new word. And we will continue where we're at the end here. So, chat a bit with my hubby. He's making himself some dinner. Oh, it's cold out there though. I've got 25 degrees in here. Much better. 25.5. That's like 25, 26. That's a perfect temperature. So, let's continue. Yeah, so I'm thinking something else, but let's check. Let's check my normal stuff, right? I don't think this will have anything, and I don't think this will have anything.
Keep one and D says, got another meeting in a few minutes, so I'll catch you later.
Okay.
Less than 3.
Yeah, you're welcome back. So it worked. It worked very nice. I've just been making notes for what we did so far. That's mostly what you missed. But it worked just fine. So we have a nice Linux shell now.
GL with the box.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's probably like suited to this user that we have a sudo permission to this file here. We don't have permissions to this, so if we can become this user, that's probably, though there's 3 users, so we also have Reynard and a Nazi here, and we're Puck. So we'll look around a bit and see what we can find. So, let's see, what else do we want to do? So let's just run down my list here. So we already knew we were Puck. I don't know why I even have that when I have ID in my list. We know the host name. Let's do everything because I want to remember these real good, right? So cat etc. OS it's dash. Yeah. Let's release. So now we know we're on Debian. I like Debian. Ubuntu sus. Quantum. So we know this is a machine from 2013, so everything will be old. You name me. And then it's Brainpan. Ubuntu. Proc version, let's do that too. So now everything just works as it's supposed to, because it wasn't Windows. And that was annoying. So we can see this one. We also see the GCC version, and the GCC exists, which is always nice to know. Don't think we'll have to use it though. ADC issue. Brainpan. Oh, how pretty. Techorganic.com. Okay. And did we do env? No, we didn't. We only did it. We did set. So the term I added. User bin less pipe. Less. Yeah. That's not a lot of env. It's just a tiny bit. So I saw there was a tiny history, but it's all from us. Yeah, it's all my history. So history was empty before. It's just my commands. So I've already done cats. We've checked what's in the home directory. We didn't check permissions. Yeah, we tried from Windows, but let's actually do it here too. Let's see what the permissions are, right? So there's no permissions for us. We can't see anything else. But we can LSLA star from here. So there's no directories. Yeah, there is. I have checked that. Yes, I really want to go into the Suids, but let's follow along my notes. So, what's the permissions of its password? Can we write to it? That's a big thing. So we can only read it, which is correct, unfortunately. So let's lay never backup. Not such thing. And let's do also log. And there we have lots of things. Well, that's good to know. There's mail stuff. 0 size of the files. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling this is a Suid thingy. Let's do that now then. So let's list Suids. And I'm gonna copy my little thingy here. So, yeah, I was thinking that was quick. So here we have an ANSI. I'm thinking this is a user we're going to become. So let's see what this is. What is this? So we have execute permissions on it. If this is it, I'm like very surprised. It's supposed to be input too. Let's Google this thing. We can even GTFO. Does it have validate? Nothing. So config file validator. Let's just run it and see what it is, right? It wants input. We're in home. Let's make a test file like okay. Yeah, right. I wasn't in the home directory. So, let's run this validate thingy. And QWERTY. Validate an input passed. Okay. So, whatever I write here is just text. This is probably an executable that we're supposed to exploit then. And that's Linux buffer overflow one. That's nice. So let's copy this one to our machine. I guess we just do a netcat copy. That's the easiest, since my program isn't finished yet. So I started when I had this need, but I don't really have it anymore, do I? So let's look at this executable, right? I've even had these kind of things before. So let's confirm it, and actually let's put it in the notes, right? Yeah, so I'm sure I already put the cron. No, we don't need that either. We don't need that. This was pretty though. Let's put the Ubuntu bit in there. Post release. I think really that's the prettiest information. So that's all of the things so far, and we'll cut away what we don't need in the notes. Let's keep up to date with the notes, really, right? So stuff that didn't work, we don't need to put in here. ID we can have, and then we'll put a new one for the next step here, which the OS release. Well, we can delete this. There. OS release. We don't need this. It's pretty, but it's not useful. And it's a bit interesting that it's so tiny. History is not interesting because it's just my commands. This is not interesting. Well, this is actually interesting. That in this directory, this is not interesting. And this, I'm gonna like put higher up. That's interesting. So when I did this, I want to also check that we can't write to password. We can keep that like we have a little layer. I'm putting just space between all the commands. And then we were in this directory when I run that. And then I will run the validate. We got the usage. I did this in the wrong directory. And it wasn't really used anyway. So I did cd poke. And well, that's not really useful, but for the structure of everything, we're now in the local directory. Validate an input files, and then we'll see what we'll find next. We found a suid binary owned by let's put something up here too. Here. We found a pseudo binary. Wait, this is bad positioning. Let's move these to here. but we don't have access to it. Let's do root here too. Root pseudo-binary, but we don't have access to it. We need to be able to access Anansi's user directory, right? That's what we need there. Then we found a possible way. Owned by Nancy. Let's download it and check it out. I can't imagine looking at these things in Windows. It's Windows, especially Windows, but any. So, obviously, we don't have to write a note that this worked, right? So let's just make a little comment here. We're modifying our exploit script to use a Linux payload instead. And that's all. It worked, and then we have the rest of the notes here. So we're gonna download this, and for downloading it, I think I don't remember the netcat file copy commands, so I'm cheating. There. Yeah, I was gonna type something else there. Imagine we can input a whole file to that. But we'll look at the file. We'll look at it. So, keeping time in check here, right? It's currently 19. So 2 hours until Gar's Hack the Box stream on Twitch. So I don't want to miss that. I did actually miss a thing yesterday that was kind of important, but I had a kids meeting with my kids and stuff. So, well, let's see. But I can see that afterwards. It's just better to be live, right? Much better to be live so you can talk to people and ask questions. Just generally more fun. Though the good thing with doing it afterwards is that you can speed things up. I just hope that I can do. That was a sound song yesterday. I missed. I was looking forward to that too much, and I kind of was also thinking it was today. Should have looked at my notes or my calendar last. Let's continue. So this is the source machine. So we're gonna send this file. So we could actually use. Did I have it? Oopsie. Oh, that's what I pasted. Okay. Yeah, I was like, what? Actually, let's do it clear. Will it work? Yeah. Because the reason is we have made notes of everything up, right? And it's in our notes. We have order and everything. So now we're going to continue with more stuff. So let's just see that we have netcat, right? And let's do nc 10, 21, 31, 11, and the file we want to send in here is in my notes, which is called let's put a space in there and paste. Why? Why did I fail my copy? That's so annoying. Yeah, very odd redirect. I'm gonna build the line somewhere else now. So, let's build it here. This is why we have a long line of things. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a good port, it's easy to type, it's nothing else there. This, I copied this. There. So, that should work. And this is so mangled. Oh, right, I get it. Oh, no, it's not mangled. It's just me that's not reading straight. Yeah. So, let's also put this one down here. And the file name is validate. So I could have typed validate, couldn't I? Let's actually have it up here. So having a nicer file. So we're gonna have to do stuff on our machine too. So buff, I guess. Why not put it in buff? This is a tool directory though. And cd THM cd. Actually, we don't have. Yeah, we have a cd Brainpan. Yeah, I put Brainpan there before. Now we have another file to put here. So if I paste this and then I remove these and we go for that, and there's no timeout or anything now, so we can take it easy. We're gonna hop over here and then we're gonna copy the send command. So there, copied. Hopefully I will be able to paste this. It didn't. So I don't know why I couldn't paste now. Rather, why couldn't I copy? Right click, copy. Right click, paste. So I've had problems with copy and paste when I have ShareX running. So let's close ShareX down until we need it again. Let's see. Where is it? It's not running. Okay. Yeah, I restarted my computer and it's not auto starting. So that was very quick. So validate looks like a nice size, but let's confirm the size. Let's move this one over there. So LSLA. I'm typing this time. I don't want to copy paste again. When validate. So 8761, and I clicked again the wrong one. 8761. So we have the full file and it looks good, right? And this is an executable. So let's mod it. And this is val star. There. So now you can run validate on our machine if you wanted to. Alright, I forgot the dot. Usage inputs. Right? So it works. And this time we want the validate there, and let's save this. Oh my god, that's wrong. I remembered it correctly last time, earlier today. So my brain is obviously not at 9 a.m. 9, I guess a.m. Yeah, more. R2. And my brain wants to fill in D2 there. We're brainwashed. Always. AFL. Why did I do that? So LSA, I used to use that like too many years to mention ago, right? AFL. So we have DBG main. I've never seen dbg.main before. dbg.validate. We have two functions here. So let's PDF. I remember that at least as PDF files. Always easy to remember. At dbg.main. And let's also do validate, right? Let's see how long it is. It's not that long. I guess we can copy that because it was still selected. Frame dummy. Yeah. So Suids also, this is like, you know, special case. When we run things on this one, it won't work the same. I should have a special note on that in my notes. I don't think I have. So validate and frame dummy. Is that the name? Frame underscore dummy. Oh, it's sim. That's a normal one. That's a normal name. So, this is much prettier, you know, than so I skipped the bit of moving the file, right? download it, and I used NC, and check it out. And then we have a so many numbers. A number 8, new note, 8. Validate. Executable. And I'm just gonna copy stuff in here, all the things we have so far here, because this is searchable in another way, though we don't have the pretty colors. So I said last time we did this that we should make a program that just gets all the codes and stuff. We can just use script before we do this to get all the information, and then we make a simple, it could be a Python program, Python script doing it, that replaces these with HTML tags, right? That would be so easy to do. But I don't want to do it now, right? We have a bit of a time limit after all. So, let's look at it where it's pretty. Where is pretty? So, we know that we get the usage information when we don't give an argument, right? We have an int and a char pointer, and I'm a bit curious what happens with this thing. And that is when it's good to do on this side, right? So if we look at this, harder to find. There. Or rather, just S. It's hard to search for S. I guess I'll just read S, validate C. Alright, there's a C program. Why not see if we can find a C program, right? We didn't even look at this directory. So, it might even have a C program there if we're lucky. I don't think so in a bin directory, but you never know. Maybe we find in the root. So type F name, I guess. Type F name validate.c, and then we do like my normal exec lsla on that. I copied the space too, though it kind of broke because we have that. So yeah, let's start from the start. Yeah, it's so breaking. Just up one, back to here, and then I'm pasting again. Why? Whatever, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't make any changes in the file here. So why did that happen? I don't have any idea. So now I'm just typing here underneath all of my usual find commands where I copied the last bit from. And then we're gonna hop it over to this machine, and I'm gonna arrow down until we have nothing and do a few of these, right? And then we pasting, and it still did the same thing. So I guess I'm typing it all. Find type f name validate.c exec ls la birdwings plus that's, yeah, I use plus a lot, it seems. Well, we're redirecting here to the null. Yeah, we got the same thing, so it's not there. So if we do validate only, it'll find the file, even if it's wrong, right? So there's lots of files called validate, but there's no one called .c. So if I do star there, we get also validate pi and stuff. So yeah, and I'm feeling we got a lot of crap here now, so I might clear it. So we just use netget to copy. We check the permissions, I think, too, maybe. So anyway, there doesn't seem to be the file that I wanted to be there. It was not there, the C code. We could also, of course, do... I guess the lines are short, but the other stuff fits. Yeah, I know exactly how to fix that. Whatever. Validate. This will be a lot of C files. I just want to check that my file search works with this shit, right? So now I search for star.c, and we can see that we don't have anything called validate, just like this too, right? So let's clear. It was good to repeat the type F name, because that was from my brain. It wasn't from here, though this bit I copied. So let's hop back to the other one. I wanted to see, as there were references all over the place, right, for the C file. If we happen to have it, we didn't have to read this as much. Let's open more stuff. Should we do Ghidra? We also have EDB. Oopsie. So we have EDB, which is the same as the one we used before, but for Linux, meaning it's like extra2dbg. Though I found it first, but I knew Ghidra before that too. Ghidra is annoying and ugly, but sometimes useful. So let's import file and home, I guess. THM Brainpan, validate, and you can also do exe files. So this is me playing around with these things and learning. Data conflict, elf note. And the graphics. Well, it's not the worst. It could be immune to debugger, right? Yeah, we wanna analyze it, whatever it says. So, we saw the little star S there. So now I can read C instead. And this is where it prints the usage. And we could see that it used the input format, like the path, from our input here in the string. So validate an input. Validate, that's when it runs a validate function on our first argument. And if this one is not equals passed, oh, char star 0. Okay. Let's look at the validate function now, right? I think we can probably double click it to hop to the validate function. So here we have our input that we will probably buffer overflow, right? So this is a buffer overflow thing. Size t as varl, char buff, int I. So I'm looking for a return. Subroutine does not return. Yeah, I noticed. Return buff. Char buff. Int I. So a compiler would complain here. I is 0 while true. Okay, so var this size t here, var1 whatever, is string length of s if u int I. So where is I? I is 0. Okay. Let's copy buff s. If var is less than equals to 0, if s I f break failed, So this is it's a loop. It's just a loop with I here. I increases every lap, so it's not really infinite because it's let's hop back over there. F. Let's test it, right? So if we hop here and hop here, and we go run the validate thingy again. Oh, all the fines. It wasn't that long ago. So that's the other one. It's the wrong one. Yeah, let's not do this. Knock on the door. Please, love, get into the car today. Yeah, so I have to fry some hot dogs for my kids. Come on. It's my stream control phone that sometimes it thinks... It says, I can't charge. And then apparently it can't do anything. So let's put up a message. We can put up some drops there. And... so let's just edit the message. There. So. I'm like, what? Didn't I have another line there? So let's do some more text then, and I'll be right back. So just on top of the notes. Here's a validate. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Hopefully I remember when I get back. That's likely, right? I'll be right back. How long will it take? More than 2 minutes for sure.
Barazal Snacks I says. Hi. Can you help me PLS? Anyone here?
Hi, I'm making some food for the kids. Welcome in. Bharat Sagunachi. Welcome in. Yes, I have to go in. What's that?
Oh, hello.
Just put them on the stove, so. We have like a minute before I have to run down and check so they don't get burned. Yes, we're looking at the box. It is a Tracking one. Alright, this popped up. It means it's 19. Oh, look at the time. So if you hadn't talked, I would have missed.
Can you PLS help me in a tech issue PLS?
Yeah, what a shoot it. If I can help, I can help. If I can't, I can't. I'm switching to the other mic. Let's see. See, I can talk then when I'm downstairs too. So I'll still hear you in my ear here. So that's why I went upstairs. I have to go down to the sausages, but you'll hopefully hear me while I'm downstairs. So.
I have an old game named CS 1.6.
Okay. I'll go down with the sausages. So I can still hear you, so talk you. Tell me what the problem is. Oh, starting to.
I changed video settings in the game now on started.
Okay. So, can you change the settings back? They're probably saved in some file somewhere. So you could probably Google if you can't access any of the settings.
I did uninstall but it won't help.
Okay. Uninstall the program. No, the settings are probably saved when you install. It's back when you reinstall the game. So you'll have to find the settings where they're saved. Usually they're saved in files, but they can be saved in the registry too. It all depends on the game. So if you search for the games,
yes, it saves somewhere.
Yeah, so search for the game name, like the full game name, not just the characters.
I don't know where.
Google for it. I can look at it for you a bit later. I'm gonna have to make the kids food here. Let's see. So so just turn the hot dog. So just Ben. Vad säger du? Yes, jag kan hjälpa dig. Vänta ska vi se. Här har du en liten sån. Tack, varsågod. Jag vet, en ny påse i soporna. Ska jag fixa det också? Thank you, Lekkerberg. So I'm microlizing 2 of that because I made extra ones last time. And then I'm trying. So why did this? Air fryer didn't want to start there. So 3 different things making at the same time. So I would Google the name in different variations, and then I would put like where are settings saved. I'm sure someone else has asked on a forum or something, and it's in there. It's usually that way, at least. Yeah, these are kind of warm. Seconds in the microwave. So. Oh. So, bread's a bit warm in the air fryer. So, how much time do I have really? Yeah. It's still an hour. An hour. Ouch. What did I touch? I did have some, what do you call it? Not pliers. Well, grippy thingy for them. It's much easier to work with them that way. That's nice. And we just need a plate from the other kid. And a tiny one from me. I'll just get one of these. So there was one left over. So saving one when the kids don't eat one is like not very useful. So soon, just a little bit more. These are kind of tiny ones. They're actually cold tacos. Yes.
Jag försökte hitta gamla mejlar Erik förresten.
Ja, men vad bra.
Men jag tänkte att jag skulle kolla en Bosch. Men jag hittade inte bilden vi tog fotot på den här. Tog du den och typ, jag hittade inte rakt i min mail eller?
Men det var jag som tog kort, va?
Man borde inte ha fått den bilden. Jag hittade inte den någonstans.
Ja,
I min mail eller i mail eller i något.
Men det är väl bara att jag skickar det till dig så är det löst liksom.
Ja.
Det gör det.
Om du hittar den.
Ja, det ligger i min telefon.
Jag kollade lite snabbt på Bosch tillbehörssidan där. Jag hittade inte någon sån här. För det fanns ganska mycket man kan köpa extra korgar och såna saker. Så jag tänkte att det kanske ringde. Men någon sån där.
Det kan ju vara så att den inte ser ut så längre den tillbehöret. Att det är en liksom äldre modell vi har. Du vet att i Svanskog så är den vi har i Svanskog är lite nyare. Så finns det säkert en ännu nyare. Så att vår kanske inte har rätt grejer längre. Men det kanske finns en liknande som den ser ut precis sådär. Ja, eftersom den gick sönder så har de säkert en ny modell liksom, som är bättre.
Men jag mejlar gärna frågor.
Ja, gör det. Men du vill veta numret som jag har fotat?
De får ju garanterat frågor.
Yes. Jag fixar det.
Annars så. De har ju så sjukt många modeller och allting.
Nu tror jag att den som är upp och ner är precis lika tung som den jag drar.
De där kanske du kan rengöra, för jag tänker att du får väl mecka med den där när du ställer. Jag kan inte rengöra allt det där själv alltid. Så.
Nej, jag gör det jätteofta, men den här gången så gjorde jag det inte. Nej, gubben, jag sa att jag har en kurs jättesnart. Det är han Gar som jag brukar vara med på hans event. Så, och det är vardag också, så. Linus! So I'm done getting stuff upstairs. Hi. Carrying 2 plates and ketchup. Linus gubben, dina korvar är klara ner. Du får lägga på själv. Glöm inte sätta in ketchupen och hamburgardressingen i kylskåpet, okej? Okay? Gubben, varsågod. Det gör han verkligen. Yes. Ska jag följa med dig ner? Jag kan bara nicka och skaka på huvudet. Allt är klart där nere, gubben. Du kan komma om du vill. Det är lite bröd där bara, jag vet inte varför.
Like the smallest lump ever compared to the biggest size ever.
Yes, verkligen.
I need to wash it.
Nej, varför hämtade du inte vatten här?
Because I don't remember.
Jag hämtade 2 gånger åt dig igår, gubben. Jag hämtar nu då. Jag ska gå och lägga den där, gubben, så att det blir tyst. Så kommer jag till dig. Men det är nere och är redo. Du behöver bara ha på ketchup och dressing. So the light on my ear is on. The mic is on. Jag kommer, gubben, snart. Jag ska bara stänga av den. Så, varsågod, gubben. Nu går jag och stänger av micken, Linus. So there. I'll be back soon. Right, so I wanted that up. I'm just gonna switch my mics again, so my kids don't want to be on audio, so there. I'll be right back. So Linus, you're picking up. So there. I don't know if we'll have time to finish this one today, actually, because I feel like I've been running around forever. So there. So, do you still here? You want help? So, questions always go before whatever I'm doing, right? If I don't have like 2 minutes left of stream. Now we have like... Maybe this is a good break point because I'm still out of my loop here. So we're connected to this machine. And we're in the user directory. We know that we have the web. We were never in here, though. There's an index.html in the bin. In the bin, we will have the other executable that we already did. We found a buffer overflow in this one. And that's what let us connect to the machine. That's how we're connected. So, now we want to become another user. And we're in this directory in case we need to create files, like I did the test one there. This is the user directory of the user really logged in as. Well, not logged in, buffer overflowed in, I guess we say, right? This is where we were at. We found... yeah, we opened this in Ghidra. Let's actually copy the... so validate... main. Yeah, so main... We went to, like, the main code here. I guess I can copy this, right? Unknown calling convention. Oh, what, I don't care. So, copy that. And let's put this in the notes, too. So, Ghidra. Ghidra code. And this will be C. So, okay. That's not good. Copy. So, not working. So, how do I copy the whole thing that I've selected? It's not copy, obviously, because that's what I've done several times. Why shouldn't it be copy? I don't get it. Let's try another one time. Still lucky lock face. That's what it says. I don't want to type this. So if we paste to another program in the same machine, right? Let's just open this and paste. Here it is. So why? Why? It worked now. And we got the right coloring, right? So let's do another C here. And let's do the workaround. Delete this. Go back to Ghidra. And let's double click the validate function. There's nothing else run by HUTs.
Slutslug says, are you using AI at all?
Yeah, sometimes. We actually searched for something today on ChatGPT. So let's copy, and then we have to do an in-between hop in here, and then we do paste here. And I don't think we need the third function that I did. Validate.
Good.
Good. Yeah. So you like AI? Let's see if we have any tab up here still. Nah. We haven't needed it right now. So now we have more easily readable than this, right? And this one is quite a simple program, so I guess the frame dummy we can just delete, right? We don't need this one. I didn't see anything in here of it either. It's just that there was the only other function there. So let's actually put a distance between those two. We need to. I wonder if we can do like ASM. So I guess we'll stay with SH.
What did we talk about the last time I was here? Your son? Or something?
I don't remember. It's possible. I talk about my kids sometimes. I just made
I was
them
somewhat
some
drunk.
hot dogs. Okay. So let's see. Isn't this cute how it
He was
does with the
autistic?
arrows? Yeah. It's my 17-year-old. Yeah, I think you had a brother who was 22 or something, right?
Yes, I remember now.
Yeah, so let's read this code. We won't have much time to do anything else here really today. So our input to the program, it is sent to this validate function here straight, not done anything with in between really, except for the actual command being outputted here. And then when it's inputted here, this is our input. It does I guess it might not be coded like this, but this could be just a for loop here with an increasing value.
Cuckoo says, what am I looking at?
You're looking at the C code here. We're trying to understand what this program does and try find a way to exploit it by a buffer overflow to get better permissions on a Linux computer machine that is a box on TryHackMe called Brainpan. So reverse engineer a Windows executable, find a buffer overflow, and exploit it on a Linux machine. So first we did a buffer overflow on Windows and Windows executable, and now we're doing it on a Linux one, on this one. So, but we won't get any flags. We just have to click the complete when we're done. This is fun anyway. But I am thinking people can cheat. Size T S bar 1. Yeah. I read this in Ghidra that gave us this. And we have char of 100 and int I. And I is 0. And then every time through this loop, which is true, means this is an infinite loop unless it breaks out of it or returns. So this will break out of it and this will break out of it. And what I just read here before, that's what I was going to test. So if S, the position, the character in this character array, it will become, is F, it will break and not return a value and not do the string copy. So let's just see if what happens if we put an F in there, right? So we just use this to copy. Here's our connecting to the machine. And do I remember the name of the file still? I'm just looking in the notes now. The path. Use our local bin validate. So we copy that, we paste it, and when we run this it will tell us put an input there. So if we do QF30, what will it do then? input failed 46. And if we do so, and if we do past, so it's all pausing except command not found because I didn't call the actual command. So we have F's in there. So we know how to make it fail. We put the uppercase F in there. It's interesting to know how the executable works. I don't know why someone would want a validating program that just kicks out everything with F's in there. But it seems to be that way, so let's actually copy this one into here too, so we have it, what the name is, right? So we confirm that this will break out of here before it actually returned anything, and that is what this checks. It checks if it's null, I guess. So then we have this if left here with a string copy, and the string copy is if we hop to my buffer overflow information here. So just the first one, I have this information. These functions are some of the ones that are vulnerable to buffer overflow, meaning it copies one string to another place without checking that it will fit. So meaning it will just be a lot of characters if it's a lot of characters, right? So we can just input something that's kind of long and it will not be happy, right? Maybe we should use Ghidra to do this kind of thing with all of them. We could have done this with the last one too. This is actual source code that was with this problem. That's like one of the first examples of buffer overflows. I used it here to look at stuff. We can close a few things. This is just things that's the same thing I've been showing people during today here. Let's see. So there's actually examples here, and one of these I'm sure I have. Oopsie. No, let's try hacking. So they're not complex. Maybe one like this or something. Yeah, this is like flow changed. I'm just checking my old stuff. I know that somewhere I have about suids, but it's not important. We'll figure it out. No, I won't figure it out, but it might be in my notes. If it's not in my notes, I need to put it in my notes, right? Because what I want to do is not only to run a shell, but also set my permissions. I need to switch gears. It says I've got a low battery.
At 42.
So, there. So here, if so the value of this S bar is the length of the string. So let's say this is 30 as an example. So this is 30. 30 is less than or equal to it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. So when we're at the end of the string, then we return the buffer. And buff is returned. Is buff ever set? It's set just here. And it's just a copy of it. And this is what makes it vulnerable, that it's copying it to a tinier one. Right. And that's when it's returning here that we can actually we replace this EIP with ours, with our data. And until we're at the last position of the string that we send in as an argument here, it is sent on to the function validate here. And when we're at the last position, it does a string copy and returns something else than nothing, which is just if it's supposed to pass or fail here. Yeah, and the fail printout is here. So there really should be a return here too, which is not. And they're like using that. Yeah, so this is probably not what the original C code looked like. It probably was like a return here. Maybe not. Now I'm curious to see the original code to compare. We'll have to make C programs ourselves and look at them Ghidra after compiling. See what changes occur. So I think I understand everything in this program, which was much easier than having to read this, right? So maybe I'll just delete this. Yeah, let's just delete this. Because it's not, as we did Ghidra, right? So this is decompiled, meaning it's not exactly the source code, but it's similar, and it's very easy. So we can see that if the input string at any position contains an F. I was going to say an F sounds good anyway because it's F. An uppercase F. Then the loop will exit. Meaning this is a bad char for later. If we reach the end of the string, going one character per loop lap, character at a time. the full string will be copied using the vulnerable strcpy, and then well, I kind of want the code I removed now. Then the function and then the function returns. That's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect in like both grammatical and all the information in there. This is good enough. This means that we will have to output also the buffer we copy into as 100 characters. Characters. Let's test some stuff. Right, we already know we can't send Fs, uppercase Fs, so my hot dog is going cold. We have the nicest bread this time. Validate in Ghidra. So I did before here Brainpan exe in R2 and in X32DBG. So now we're doing in Ghidra here for the validate, and then we're going to do it in also a EDB. We're gonna use a graphical debugger so we can run the program. I'm just gonna add a new note 9. Validate in EDB. So first we check the program out a bit and get a feel for how it works. So then we just send data to it and see what it does, right? So we have quite an idea of what it does. So at the leave red here, no, this is main. So in this one, oh, it's not using leave, it's using pop, EBX, and EBP. So this is probably the difference then. Let's see. What else do we have in here? Not a return, it's citing Indeed right now. So, but I don't think we need this window anymore. I think it's okay. It was interesting that, but it's not like I need to have this one up. So, not to close the wrong one, I'm going exit. And we're gonna exit again. So, this is in case we need to go back on the box. So, let's run it again with 100 characters. So a bit of manual fuzzing here, right? That's 20. So if we do 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. Segmentation fold. And that's what we want. We want segmentation fold, right? And we can run it how many times after that we want. It's just an local executable here, and it will be there too. So we need the slight trick of changing the user too in our exploit though, but that's later. Let's first just look at it and see, make it crash and see where it crashes. So I'm not gonna have time to do this today though. Is this a good breakpoint, or should we start looking at it in EDB? Maybe this is a good breakpoint. So I did kill the information here about segmentation folds. So let's add to this that I tested to send an argument and we don't need this argument with 120 characters and got a segmentation fault as expected. And time for Python. Well, first actually EDB. And time for EDB and Python. So we already have the new file up there. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we finished the first buffer overflow today, but we're not gonna finish the last bit, as I thought. Because I didn't think of the next step. I just meant with the last bit, I meant the last bit of the first buffer overflow, really. We have a bit more time. I'll just take the opportunity to eat a bit. So I'm gonna see this with a gar. It's like half an hour left though. But I'm kind of assuming it will start early, probably. So it'll be interesting to see how many seconds it takes. Gar is usually very quick and stuff, but maybe this is like a plan thingy, and it's Sherlock. I'm curious to see this. Oh look. here waiting. Yeah, right. We could raise them, right? Just a tiny bit left. So we did get a an error here. It only overwrote with the next one. So let's start EDB. There. It's kind of very similar to what we used before. New revision exists, but not now. And Kali will update, I'm sure. This is part of Kali. That reminds me, I need to fix that bug I got when it crashed during my update of Kali. Let's open. And I'm gonna open THM there, and then yeah, go to reply there. Just have to answer. There. So let's see here. I'm just gonna see. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, you can't open that, of course. Oh my, do I have to go this whole way again? So maybe we can just type on the prompt EDB the validate there. So so this we need to start. It's paused. So I think this is a play. I haven't used this a lot. Just tested it a bit. It's still paused. So now is it running? Exited normally. Yeah, because this needs an input. Otherwise it will just show as it is command line. Meaning we can't attach either. We need to, I think you can do inputs here. Or maybe we'll just use R2. Maybe it's easier with R2 because it's command line. So, but I'm kind of sure we can set input stuff. So I have to remember how it works. I'm not switching this. Yeah, I think it's when you open it. So open arguments. Here we can input stuff. So we can't do it while we're running it. So we used to running Python scripts, and now we have to use more manual methods. Used to all the programs being networking, right? So let's actually make a string that is 120 characters. And I think that will be good. Let's use our newly learned Chrome tools knowledge, right? So let's open. So some stuff it's only on the Windows machine and it's closed down, so I'll have to remake it. So we want to save as this file. We want to put it in Kali buff, and we want to call it like make pattern, maybe .py. Maybe pattern.py. So what did I call the other one? So you that asked about AI, let me show you what I just asked AI a bit ago. So I was trying to ask it to make x32dbg. How to make that be able to get a cyclic. Yeah, so cyclic was the word I was looking for now. So then I told, can't pawn tools do this? Because it kept talking about Mona, and I said, no, I want to use x32dbg. Can't, isn't there a plugin for it? And then it popped up with Mona again. You know how it can be, it gets stuck on stuff. But then it managed to to get it the right. Well, actually, when I told it what to do, never happened before that. Make pattern pie. So I was thinking, let's call it cyclic. I just didn't remember the word. Make cyclic pattern. Make cyclic string. Pie. And we're going to import or from pawn import cyclic, and then we just do print cyclic. It's extremely simple, this. I'm like, is it been Python? I think so. And right now we want 120, right? So let's hop to the terminal and to this one, and it's actually here where it is, right? So let's chmod everything again, because why not, right? It's just one file that's not. And then we run the make, and it says it doesn't have it, so we pip install pawn. Let's see. Oh gosh, I hate the new stuff, and this is like changed. So how did I do it last time? I just want to be able to use it normally. So history, grep. My most common command today is history grep. Pep. Pepx. Yeah. So pepx install phone. Come on. Contains 23 apps. Note. No apps associated. So still nothing. So I know that pip sometimes is funny and it works a second time, but let's Google install Pwn tools and in Kali. Maybe the GitHub would have been better, but let's see what this says. Python 3 pip install upgrade Pwn tools. So I've got a bit of a problem with my. Actually, maybe we should do apt-get. So the other day, my computer crashed in the middle of an install. It was OBS that crashed. It crashed my VM. And when I woke up in the morning, because I was doing it when I was sleeping, it was dead. Or rather, nothing was running. So I'm just curious to see how this works. Also, let's have a check on this one. So we'll be rating them when it's time. Here. So grades are on. Oh, bad password. So so we have audio on this tab, and we should hear it. So this is interesting to see. Yeah, I thought so. Was interrupted. I was just thinking. Yeah, same thing. The problem is if we run sudo dpay kg configure a, it will say it doesn't know. Oh, it worked this time. So maybe I needed a reboot because it said I don't know option O when I wrote A. So let's let it do its thing, because I don't want to mess with installing stuff a lot when we're like halfway through an installation. So I know it's not the most fun thing, but hopefully it's quick. So I'm very glad it worked now. So I was streaming when I got the O. It was kind of funny when it says I don't know an option, but you didn't write. So this half installation that was broken down, I booted once. Maybe I needed to boot another time. Whatever. So now we should be able to do this. The question is, do we want to? I'm kind of thinking that we will go and check this. So they want us to do an update and install Python 3 pip, and all these, and I'm sure we have it already, right? So let's do this, which I will see if it works. And I didn't copy my Control-Shift copy. So will this work? Yeah, I thought so. Will this work? No. So I had actually problems on my PC with this too. So let's hop back to what we were before. This failed, right? Or rather it worked, it didn't look right. So we'll probably have to just continue doing our upgrade. Okay, so we need this too. Yeah. Sudo apt fix broken install. Oh gosh, I misspelled sudo. So upgrading nmap. Was that what it was doing when it broke? Probably then. So then upgrade. And it's not mega much. And hopefully the machine will work better afterwards. We're fixing it. It's good. You know, to have it working fully again. So installing things while you're like in a broken state is not perfect. So while we're waiting, yeah, it's got everything. It's getting installed now. It's already on 15%. Oh well, it's change logs. So I'm gonna hop back. I'm gonna hop to what? Pawn tools. This probably is good. And then we just check for... I'm surprised it's not already there though. Quite surprised. And this is the same that we had before. So maybe we should do that. But I think there's some messed up setup in Kali. So it's doing the installation at 1%, 2%, kind of quick. Yeah, so let's hop to the GitHub. Let's really why I clicked this, because I'm thinking there's a link here. Isn't there? Oh, there's also Discord too, but we don't need that, do we? So, haven't I been on that? The documentation. Here we have tutorials on GitHub. Installation. Yeah, let's look at more on this Kali. Installing Kali Linux. I'd say on. Yeah, the same thingies. Okay, okay. So they have a special thing, but this is 2 years old, so I don't believe that. So I need to learn more about the Python setup in Kali, right? Why does it keep complaining when I just want to do a pip install, right? I don't want it to do messy environment stuff, but I guess it needs to. So maybe if I were to just start in Python, I would be happy. But I don't want to. I want to have it always for everything and don't split it up. It's 30%, by the way. It's just working, yeah. Continuing to do the thing. Oh, look. It closed down. Yeah, the machine expired, that's why. So it doesn't matter much. Because we need to look at the local file first before we need it again. Actually, let's close a few tabs. Yeah, here we have the tools. Actually, let's look in the docs here. Installation. Right, this is and we don't have Ubuntu, but we have a relative. So what happens if I click Ubuntu? So it hopped. Let's see. 75%. And not running yet. 10 minutes. But I'm thinking they'll start before. Specify Ubuntu. Right. I thought of something. Wasn't there like pip3 too? Maybe this is what I should be used. Right? I'm gonna let this finish before I run anything. Maybe we can do phone, right? And then we're gonna check and make sure this one actually says phone tools, right? But when I installed it on the Windows machine, phone worked fine. So I'm kind of thinking it's the same thing. Let's see, we're not gonna finish this one today. 99%. It's almost done. One little character here. Come on. Yeah, and people, there's a Discord in case you're not there. And I'm gonna prepare the raid here. So we're ready when we hear something from this. And yeah, it's done. It's done. So yeah, it messed a lot with Python at the end there. So I usually always clean up after it and make sure run it again and stuff, but we have like limited time. Yeah, so does this also have an X version? Yeah, I thought so. So this is probably what we should do. And it didn't really do it right, but we'll try, after we run this, we'll do there. So we might have done the wrong thing. Though it worked on Windows. Done. Yeah, this looks better. Much better. So now we're gonna run it. And it's not that many commands up, right? There. Still no pwn. Yeah. Module not found error. So I don't do 3, but I mean, yeah. So my machine's Python is 3. So if I just do Python, it's version 3. That's it. So I guess I'll research this while we're waiting for the stream to start rolling. But let's finish the sudo apt update. I always rerun it because sometimes there's new stuff. And then we do sudo apt upgrade again. And it will also show us if we have anything to remove. It's just 2 things. Sudo apt auto remove. So yes. And let's just check this again. It's all updated and upgraded and everything. So why can't we use pwn tools? Maybe this is a good opportunity to use, as someone said, AI. You use AI. Let's make a new chat. And let's copy these and this installation bits, and then we want the error message here. So we send it all the information and it will answer us, hopefully. So the error indicates the module, pwn module, which is part of pwn tools, is not available in your current Python environment. This can happen if the script is using a different Python interpreter or environment than the one where pwn tools were installed. Here's how to resolve this. Check Python version environment. Pip show pawn tools. Right, so let's try that. Actually, we don't need 2 of these open. So pip show pawn tools. Package not found. Let's also do the version, I guess. Python 3 version. So let's give it the information it wanted here. So we kind of know that it's not found, right? That's why it's not finding it. That's why we're getting an error message. Use a virtual. If you install on the Apex, as apps are globally available, but the library itself is isolated. Use pawn tools in your script. Either activate the Apex run pawn tools. Okay, so is this what we need then? So, oh gosh. We don't want to click on that. Let's just click the copy button. Installing pawn tools. So that's how you do it. Is it? Will it work now? So this is good learning. No. Let's do the other one, because it's actually a pawn, right? Oopsie. I didn't read the last bit. It's already, yeah, those are the warning was for that. I'm gonna before my mega paste. I think we should start any time now. It's 21. So I'm ready to click the read button. And for YouTube, I'll send the link from stream. So I don't remember what I was trying to copy. I do have a try and running it there, right? Let's try running it again. Add that to the output for it. There. I didn't read all of the text, but I'm a bit in a hurry now. Run the script explicitly within pipex Python. Kali local pipex. Yeah, so this is what I don't want to do. I don't want to use VMs because of this mess, right? Sure, let's try that one. Yeah, so I'm assuming it is home Kali local. Yeah, we don't have any such VM. So that's not Yeah, I'm gonna look into this more than when like 1 minute speed.
Really hard-hitting professionals. You are a pen
We're
tester for
rating.
Walmart,
We're
correct?
rating.
Yeah. So, yeah, like you mentioned, I mean, DEF CON's always such a great time. I feel like every time I go to DEF CON, it's life changing in some
So
way,
let's see what
especially
happened.
professionally. But I mean, you meet so many cool people, and I mean, you were definitely one of them, man. I feel like when I got the invite to be here, I was super honored. But when I saw your name, I'm like, of course I'm gonna jump on here because I felt like we vibed so heavy. It was so cool, like meeting
I'm
you, and
sorry
we
for
have very
for this
similar, I feel like,
mess.
mission statements when it comes to just like being a part of the community and being
Oh
hackers
yeah.
in general. And so, yeah, I was just super stoked to meet you. But yeah, to kind of circle back to what you said, yeah. So I have my own
I'll have
company
to
where I
type
do a
here.
lot of educational content. It's like the 7C's security stuff. And my
Okay.
big thing and the reason I started streaming was just because I wanted to kind of be a resource that I wish I had. I mean, I've been pen testing for years, like over a decade now.
Nice.
Started with like web API, like AppSec's my first love, my bread and butter, and then did mobile, thick client, even like uh, blockchain based applications for a little bit.
Everywhere.
And oh yeah, I did a lot of
Well-rounded.
little things. Yeah, and then of course NetPen, a little bit of like Kubernetes stuff, and then recently Gen AI. Like Gen AI has been my like that's been it. It's been 100% Gen AI. But yeah, I just yeah I have my own like
It's a
educational
mini,
side of
it's
the house, and of
mini
course I
rate
pen
error.
test full time, and yeah, that's pretty much it about me.
That actually is super helpful to know because today we are getting into a Sherlock that has to do with AI bypassing. But like the cool part about it is that since you're already there,
Mhm.
doing Gen AI work as a pen tester, you kind of had the inverse on this because this Sherlock is a tinsel trace called
Yeah.
Neural Noel that had to do with just the other side of the fence for you that you're like looking into. So I'm extremely excited to sort of get your perspective on this. But for anybody who doesn't know what a Sherlock is or would like to walk through, Guard, do you want to like kind of get to the setup so that we can just sort of show people where it's at so they can join the walkthrough for us because it takes a village is um, honestly going to be a walkthrough format with people who are new to the experience, but at the end of this I think it's extremely important for people to hang on because Gar is going to go